its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, we have a show home. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Me, drink up, we have a show home. Yo, pirates love from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise a me. Drink up, we have a show home. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up, we have a show home. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs, drink up, we have a show home. Drink up, lads, there's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels, drink up, we have a show home. Yo, ho, yo, ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up, we are the show. How foolish in so much gold is lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? You're all embezzle and even hijack. Drink up, we are the show. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, we are the show. Yes, tis a fine treasure.
Your notes have temporarily
Some chromatic music.
Chef Happy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idéal. Encore un? Non. A simple moment? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que manigocez-vous?
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorails at Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's contemporary resort. with a big fetish with the Guardians of the Galaxy, or exploring a hungry city filled with power and flavor, these words are sure to inspire. If you're looking for an exhilarating sensory thrill, step into Mission Space, where you and your flight crew can sign up for one of 2 out-of-this-world missions. And just next door is the new Space 220 restaurant, where you can eat your flight and enjoy stellar dining in space. At Test Drive, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a pizza all on the fastest ride ever created for Walt Disney. Across the river is World Showcase, where you'll find representatives from the postcard, making this a truly international stage. Some exciting new adventures from around the world are coming to France, Canada, China, and the United Kingdom. Join us tonight at the Louvre to celebrate together during the nighttime spectacular. There's even more for you to explore, and you come around the world with a package of attractions. Inside those glass pyramids, unleash your spark and journey into imagination with figures and experience your favorite short films like never before at the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Next is the Land, where you can celebrate Earth's rich diversity. The Land is also home to Soarin', a free flying adventure across the wonders around the world. Here at the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper. I skip out at the first sign of danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your Jungle Cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go in this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh, I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... the Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say, hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. Lean, lean. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean, lean, lean. And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man, I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled down on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. think all the elephants have their trunks on today, so it's okay. And look at that, we got a little squirt bathing underneath a full moon. Isn't that sweet? Aww. Peanut, down, boy. Down. No, Peanut, it's too early. Every time I try to come through here, that elephant's always trying to spray my boat. Guys, duck, he's gonna spray the boat, duck. Oh, he forgot to pack his trunk. Watch out for this guy, he's a trickster too. Oh, he forgot to reload. A lot of people think it's water in those things, but it's not. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming upon the most dangerous part of our journey, the return back to civilization. For your safety in mind, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. This will help us avoid any unnecessary peer pressure when we get back to the dock. Now, no trip to the jungle would be complete, ladies and gentlemen, without a visit with my good friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. You guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome, you've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Alright, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're going to wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's going to learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're going to teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope's done. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
First thing I need to do here is a quick sound check. You can hear me up and down the shuttle waves. Give me a wave if you can hear me. All right, thank you. It's important that you need to pass along a few safety reminders here. Please be sure hands, arms, and feet remain inside the vehicle at all times this morning. Most importantly, that you remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. And for the courtesy of those around you, we do ask that please be no smoking at any point. Now, we also have just a little word of caution as well. For those of you on the right side of the shuttle, and that's the side I'm on this morning, now be aware we could be getting a little bit wet on the tour today, okay? However, for those of you on the left side of the tunnel who are smiling about that situation, now realize on the left side, you could get soaked. On the left side is the wet side. In reality, if you do need to do any seat rearranging, please go ahead. Do that right now before we get underway. Once our shuttle goes into motion, I will ask everyone to remain fully seated throughout the tour. Left side is the wet side.
The
I
left
won't
side.
promise you so necessarily. However, the best chance to get a little bit wet on this tour is on the left side of the shuttle, so please take that into account. For those of you wanting to get wet today, that'll be your best opportunity. And I'd also like to take the opportunity to welcome you here to Disney's Hollywood Studios, with a Florida counterpart of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. My name is Jerry, and I'll be your guide on the tour today. Behind me at the wheel of our vehicles, our driver Ashley, and she'll be steering us behind the scenes of our working production facility. We'll be getting underway here in just a few moments. If you would, please listen to these additional safety announcements.
Welcome to the Studio Backlot Tour. For a safe trip, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And be sure to watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And with that, we are all clear. Thank you. Once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second portion of the Studio's Backlot Tour. Might also mention there are no photo restrictions of any type on the tour, so please feel free to shoot as much film and video as you like. Go ahead and get those cameras out and ready. Matter of fact, that first photo opportunity is coming high in the sky. Take a look up toward the front of the shuttle. As you round the corner toward the front to your left, you'll see the symbol and the landmark of our studios, our award-winning Earful Tower. Now that tower takes its inspiration from the design of a water tank that Walt Disney had constructed for our Burbank Studios in 1939. The Earful Tower stands in at 13 stories tall, topped off by a set of Mickey Mouse ears weighing 5,000 pounds apiece. And for anyone who might be curious, that's also a hat size of 342 3/8. Also off to your left, you see some automobiles, ramps, and so on. This is the rehearsal and staging area for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. We'll talk more about that show as we pass by its arena further along in the tour. Now here at the studios, we do feature sound stages, outdoor sets, state-of-the-art editing facilities, recording studios, just about anything else needed for the production of radio programs, television shows, and motion pictures. And over the years, we've had quite a lot of activity taking place. Now, for example, Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr. made use of our sound stages filming Instinct. And Tom Hanks was here, producing, directing, and starring in the 13 episodes of the HBO Emmy Award-winning miniseries From the Earth to the Moon. Our backlot has been used for exterior shots for such shows as The Golden Girls and Empty Nest, and for 5 years, from 1989 to 94, our sound stages were home to the new Mickey Mouse Club. Now that show, by the way, served as the launching pad of several of today's young stars, including Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Ryan Gosling, and Felicity's Kerry Russell. They all got their start right here on our sound stages. Now, as you make your way around this turn, off to the right, you'll see 2 surviving P-40 aircraft from Touchstone Pictures Pearl Harbor, starring Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett. Taken from the mold of a real P-40 Warhawk, these full-scale replicas are produced in fiberglass over a steel frame. You might be interested to know there were actually only 16 of those full-scale replicas produced for the filming of Pearl Harbor. If you've seen that movie, you know there were a lot more P-40s than that on the screen. The remainder were all computer-generated. We're now entering one of our most glamorous departments. This is the world of creative costuming, and notice the window displays on the left. Now here in costuming, the process begins with artist designs. From there, our seamstresses and tailors take over. They may use as much as 1 1/2 million yards of fabric each year to produce more than 25,000 garments. In the display cases, you see original costumes from such films as National Treasure, Book of Secrets, Disney Channel's High School Musical 2, costumes from Step Up Through the Streets, Dan in Real Life, and from Enchanted with Amy Adams and Patrick Dempsey. Also coming up ahead on the left, a special display of both costumes and props from Walt Disney Pictures, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. We have more than 250 artists involved in the design and manufacture of costumes for motion pictures, television, and live entertainment needs. And I'm proud to say that here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe in the world. Now, when an art director needs to create a specific look for production, they may begin with a props department. Here, scenic designers buy and in some cases build everything they need to create the exotic worlds in which their stories take place. On either side of the channel, we're passing through a series of prop story areas, but also to the left, the final large room we pass by is the scenic shop. Now that's where carpenters construct to maintain the sets to be used on the sound stages or of a location. Over the years, these talented artisans have created sets for such shows as the Rosie O'Donnell Show, Wheel of Fortune, Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, and more recently Live with Regis and Kelly, all when they were here at the studios filming on location. Also off to your left, we pass by two set pieces from Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. You may recognize those as the bone cages from that film. And as you make your way a bit deeper into the back lot, oddly enough, the next area we approach is known as the studio boneyard. Now, most studios have boneyards, simply areas where we can store oversized props such as vehicles, aircraft, anything we may need to reuse or refurbish for another production. The large steamroller, for example, appeared in the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit, starring Bob Hoskins and Christopher Lloyd. We also passed by a Venetian gondola here, the film Casanova with Heath Ledger and Sienna Miller. And that's followed by two model airplanes. Now the first of those two, the larger, used in the filming of exterior shots for Flight Plan, which starred Jodie Foster. The second one, you may notice the wording The Jailbird on the nose from the 1997 film Con Air with Nicolas Cage and John Malkovich. The new period motorcycles on the end used by director Steven Spielberg in Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford and Sean Connery. Now, anytime a production team has to travel to a city or town to film on location, they have to deal with a lot of problems they have little or no control over. Things like crowds, traffic, and noise. To avoid that, they often prefer to film on a studio backlot. Now, normally we have quite a lot of activity taking place, and well, this week is really no exception. One of the things we have been doing some special effects testing this morning in this large standing set off to the right. Now, when the tests are underway, the set becomes off limits to our tours, but see, we have been given green light here at the moment. You know that Ashley is in contact with our production coordinator, so apparently the between takes here. In case that gives us the opportunity to go inside the set, we'll get a look around and hopefully a good photo opportunity for you as well. Now, we will be going over a bumpy bridge, so please hold on to loose items like cameras and purses, and especially hold on to small children, please. For the safety of everyone, please remember to remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. Now, this is a large standing set, and that's the type of set designed to be used over and over again. This one is modeled after an actual camping in Southern California, the special effects set that we call the Master of the Canyon. The large tanker truck is another large prop like goes out in the boatyard area. Not an easy task to get that truck into place. We actually had to hoist it up over the canyon wall and lower it with a crane. You know, one of the reasons that production teams like to film on a backlot is because of the things they can recreate, and that even includes the weather. As a matter of fact, one of the effects they were testing earlier today was a rain effect. And, I wonder, anybody still upstairs? You might run the canyon's rain effect for us? We would appreciate that. Now, why might we need such an effect? Well, let's say that our script calls for a real downpour and it happens to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Time is money in the movie-making industry, and camera crews can't just wait around for Mother Nature. When it starts to cameras to roll, that has to be what it's called. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Now, this event is being created by some high-pressure water shots over here, just out of the camera's range. Bringing that water upward and outward and restricting the motion, giving it another backboard to the ball. Now, we wanted to create a comfort zone of that. We could add some drone lighting and one in the air. No, I'm sorry. Another rain event. Stop. make it way back up. We will drive back into place for the next but now I need to understand why we call this the catastrophe canyon. As we exit from behind the scenes, so let me share some of the secrets with you and how those catastrophes were actually created. And although our canyon is occasionally been used for production purposes, today's special effects show for that. This is created for your enjoyment and show you how special effects From behind, you'll see the canyon is really a steel structure covered in wire mesh and adjourned by a layer of textured cement and tar to create the natural rock formations of the canyon. The small yellow pipes carry the gas to the fires up above. The large gray pipes the water to the flying blood. Now to start that flood in motion, you'll see 3 large holding tanks up at the top of the canyon. When we open the gates to those tanks, that allows 70,000 gallons of water to come right down toward our tunnel. And they have even more dramatic impact. Some of that water was blown at you by hurricanes. The earthquake effect created by large hydraulic shiver cables underneath the bridge. The catastrophe canyon was originally put together with the help of a Hollywood special effects team, so that what seemed to be an out-of-control disaster was really a very safe, computerized sequence of events. The entire sequence can reset in just 3.5 minutes. During that amount of time, the 70,000 gallons of water gets recycled to begin our show all over again. Now, as you make your way out from behind the canyon, take a look ahead and off to the right. You'll see a special aircraft to us here in a bit of Disney history as well. This one is not a prop, it was an actual aircraft, known in airports throughout the country simply as the 234 Mickey Mouse. Among some of its earliest assignments were to shuttle Walt Disney and his Imagineers from Los Angeles to New York for the final planning stages of the 1964 World's Fair. That's where we premiered It's a Small World. Great moments with Mr. Lincoln and the Carousel of Progress. Then during the mid-60s, Walt made use of that aircraft on scouting missions over Central Florida, seeking the ideal location for our Walt Disney World resort. Now with a little movie magic here, we'll make our way from the canyons of California to the streets of New York City just by crossing our backlot area. As we do so, we'll also be passing by our newest attraction here on the backlot. You saw some warm-ups going on earlier. Now up ahead, the Mediterranean Village set in the large grandstand is the site of Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. That show is based on one of our most popular attractions in Walt Disney Studios Park in Paris, France. Lights, Motors, Action takes you behind the scenes. We show you how we create vehicle action stunts for the movies. Now you feel like you're right here on our set as the film crew shoots a series of highly orchestrated stunts using custom-designed vehicles and carefully controlled pyrotechnics. The resulting footage has been edited, mixed with visual effects and audio effects. We show you how we create a dramatic action sequence on film. To make that all possible, we worked with some of the world's top stunt directors, designed some high-performance vehicles capable of some pretty evasive maneuvers. Now this show involves automobiles, motorcycles, and jet skis, all in all a very exciting adventure here. Do check your showtime guides. There are 3 performances scheduled today. The first one is at 11:50 this morning, just a little over 30 minutes from now. One at 2:45 this afternoon, and the final show of the day at 5:30 this afternoon. So if you've ever wondered how they create vehicular stunts for the movies, try to work one of those shows into your schedule today. Now they will start loading that show again 30 minutes before those scheduled showtimes. Off to the left, we'll pass by another series of props. Miniature cattle cars, small jeep, both unique props from the filming of Mighty Joe Young. The Acme Waste Disposal truck from the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, and the large silver space pod from the 1986 Disney film, Flight of the Navigator. Star Wars fans may recognize the sand skip from Return of the Jedi. The bright yellow submersible and mini helicopter both appeared in the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, which starred Bill Murray. This version of the Love Bug is Demolition Derby Herbie, currently appearing in Herbie Fully Loaded. And at the end of the grouping of vehicles, the large red space pod made its appearance in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now from the opposite side, you may notice that we're still circling around our Lights, Motors, Action set. Does in fact take up about 8 acres here on our backlot, premiered here on May 5th, 2005. Might also notice it looks very different from this side. From the opposite view, you were seeing all of the detailing of that Mediterranean village. And that, of course, was the audience or the camera's point of view. From this side, simply the steel structures that keep our backlot standing. We're only going to build what that camera needs to see. I might also take the opportunity here to mention our Fantasmic show tonight. That's our nighttime spectacular here at the studios. Fantasmic will be presented twice tonight. That will be at 9 p.m. and again at 10:30 p.m. this evening. Now, Fantasmic is an excellent, a very popular show, also a limited capacity show. So I do recommend, especially for that 9:30, 9 o'clock show, want to be there a good 45 minutes to an hour prior to showtime, proceeding in the amphitheater area. Once it fills up, it's all the folks who could see the show for any given performance. And as you make your way on around the turn, off to the right, see the entrance to Lights Motors Action. Looks like they're beginning to preload for that 11:50 show at the present time. You can work that one in your schedule. That'll be the easiest show to get into here today. And as you make your way on around the turn, take a look down the street, get a view of our very own New York skyline right here in Central Florida. And this illusion is created by an old movie trick known as forced perspective. The skyscrapers at the end of the street are actually just painted plastic. The tallest of which are about 4 stories tall, a block and a half away. You might also be interested to know we recently redeveloped this entire section of the back lot. In addition to Lights Motors Action, we've added a skyline of San Francisco, soon to come one of Chicago to join our existing New York City skyline, renaming the entire area Streets of America, but all with the idea, of course, giving producers more locales to choose from when they're filming here on our back lot. Now this also signals we are coming to the end of our tour today, so please take a moment, check around, be sure you have all your personal belongings gathered up. As you exit the shuttle today, you'll take a stroll through the American Film Institute showcase. There you'll see a themed exhibit titled Villains, movie characters you'll love to hate. Now if you're heading for that Lights Motors Action show, your one and only exit is still through the sliding blue doors, and straight on through the showcase, then around the loop, the Lights Motors Action. Once again this morning, your driver was Ashley. My name is Jerry. We both thank you very much for joining us today on the Studios Backlot Tour.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake.
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put. Come here. Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day, a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk.
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
Even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. No smoking on the stage.
his magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototype walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
I know. I just had to get. Oh, hi. You won't believe what's going on out there. I think everyone in town is on my lawn right now. Oh, Phil. No, you gotta stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Kevin McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test a new Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple of weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo. Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors, but... You know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Awesome-o.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Asimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids.
Okay.
They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Asimo.
Goodbye.
Well, Asma, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Asimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hello, Asimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Asimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Asimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now, you might be wondering why Asimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Asimo is designed to help people. And to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Asimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table services, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Asimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is that Asimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Asimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Asimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Asimo walk forward, but Asimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Asimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Asimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Asimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Asimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Asimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Asimo. Bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Asimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Asma, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Asma. I'll get it.
Hey, is Osmo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello. That is so cool. Osmo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Osmo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invite everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also your video. Yeah, Osmo, you're a star. Bye, Osmo.
Okay, bye, kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Osmo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Osmo's DVD, Step to Safety with Osmo, in which it shows how we can use Osmo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Osmo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Osmo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so good. Yeah.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Osmo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Osmo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help. I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osmo dance? Yeah? All right, how about this, Osmo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Very nice, Osmo. Take a bit. Hey, guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi, dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell him to be over in a while.
Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot.
Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
You can hear your girl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, girl?
Use the remote. It is the button on the right. My parents in technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on that. A second. Osmo, could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osmo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osmo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osmo?
I am ready.
Okay, then. Go for it. Now, with each step, Osmo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all its computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osmo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osmo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And that looks perfect. Thank you, Osmo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it's takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Osmo. Once again, Osmo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusting with each step. Osmo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So,
excuse me.
Oh, yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Osmo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, and it looks like Osmo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Osmo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Osmo is the only life-sized humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Osmo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was incredible. Osmo, turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Osmo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Osmo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now if you'd like to learn more about Osmo, please visit the website osmo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time to get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Osmo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Osmo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Osmo.
Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle. And please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA. And enjoy your ride. Right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darling Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Aid Center, our Baby Care Center, and our Lost Child Center. On your right hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right hand side is our Dips and Girl ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a park deck right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
Please remain fully seated, no lap sitting, and hold on to all loose items.
them to leave is still a nightmare. We're still working on that. Yes, sir, we've got all the latest things. And I'm not talking Mr. Coffee, whose work I admire, by the way. I'm talking smart relatives of mine. Genius gadgets that take the hard work out of housework. You want digital, analog, interactive, hyperactive, radioactive. Can you believe it? It's all here. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. I'm expecting company to arrive at any moment, so if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this house. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow headed right this way. Well, see you around and around and around and around and around. Oh, bye.
Bye.
I want 2 on gray, 4 on orange. 2 on gray. Rose, give me 1 orange. How many here? 1. You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. Now, stand over your color, face the center, shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned. Blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? You'll be assigned blue.
Quickly, to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be assigned red. How many? 3. You'll be assigned gray. How many?
Now, this cell door opens, so we'll call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a look for him.
On your color. Not the lights, on the color. It's ready to go.
Frank, into your side. Orange.
Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a color.
Now, is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
It's time. Should I flip the switch now, Mickey?
¿Eh?
Not quite sure how, but it won't be long now.
¿Cómo?
See, just like 3 more minutes till
¿Por qué?
the start of the here. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
No, ese que es en el castillo, ahí tampoco van a empezar a subir los monos.
Climb? Is it climb? Now, go over me. Take it easy there. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. Go. This is it. Start the countdown clock. All right, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9,
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait. These. Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the Magic Shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic. Coincidence? I don't think
We are a team.
But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original, Mr. Lincoln, from the
Saturdays always.
original show here at Disneyland. And then,
So we start out.
yes, it was Walt planning him, and then
Take the merry-go-round and run to different places. As I'd sit there while they do all these things, sit on the bench, eat peanuts, I felt that this subject parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, yeah, and I did not.
This
work at
priceless
Disney
artwork shows the
but I
first
did work
design for
in the
Disneyland.
Gettysburg show
A small park that would
with
have been near the
headset.
Disney Studios in Burbank.
Headset show.
It's sweet,
They
isn't
can
it?
simulate a
But he
haircut.
couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier, and this is just the most rare and valuable piece of art the Disney archives. It's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bakers. was a painting.
Thank you, and we just get this lobby just open this morning, so you were here day one. It just opened today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in Anaheim.
Thank you, you're welcome.
An hour away from any major city, at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans.
1, 2, 3.
Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one, in their wildest imagination, could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
Yeah, I'll show ya. Watch this, Budget Boy. That kind of sound. Keep going, boys. Faster, faster. That's it, good. That's it, good. Opening day. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Disney.
I'll take it from here, Mr. Linkletter. Hey, what's the big idea?
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
You can't too.
Cannot.
Can.
Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became real.
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt Disney Park, and only 90 days later, the 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
We've been down since 2005, where we've been doing the Steve Martin show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this film is what's left. It's going to
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop was this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland and New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens.
Donald.
It was the duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of Frontier. You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involves saloon girls and blazing six-guns! In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atom mobiles, beyond the realm of normal Magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
Boys are ready! With my new wash day marvel, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, they could jam. Hit it, boys!
I was going to call him and say that.
Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Boat, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk, when all the lights come on and the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like home friends. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host, Donald. Next to me.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikram, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
I'm here. Oh, I'm red.
You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. You're almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches. All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Ellie singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I've loved this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me? I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy.
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I gotta let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait it for it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got spin! Muggsy! Muggsy! Where's his head? His head!
Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Muggsy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden, suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little baghead.
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order your neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? Okay. Twice. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, No one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things like a bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Marino Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan's sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Logie finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Well, I help it being noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing you around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Where do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
Phil. Nobody's perfect.
Shut up.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody. It's great to see you. There's magic everywhere. It's time to celebrate!
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump walks, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. It should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go.
What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time? Why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this. We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
First order. Excellent. We're not authorized to pick up the cargo.
Picking up the cargo,
flight candidates. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. What a fine-looking group of flight professionals. You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it. And it's good you made it back. Good for you. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. Oh no, for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance. I get all the profits. The First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together.
Oh, what a glorious day it is. Let's see, where is that? Oh, that's what I was looking for right there. Oh, hello! Oh, I'm glad to see you. Come right on over. Yay! Hello there! Oh, my! You're all assembled. How nice. Well, hello, everyone! Hello. Oh, what a fine-looking group. And you, sir. I suppose I should introduce myself. I am the legendary Barn Santa! Here in Norway, they call me Fjos Nissen. Now, sometimes people can't see me, so they think I don't exist. Wait a minute, you can see me, can't you? Yeah, oh, good, because I can see you too. Now, this time of year in Norway, we like to say God Jul. So let's all try that together on the count of three. Ready? And two, three. God Jul! Oh, very nice, yes. You and me are God Jul, except every Christmas it's the same. Sigrid, who is on her way here now, she doesn't see me because she doesn't believe I exist. Say, you wouldn't mind if I use a little magic and mischief to help Sigrid tell her story, would you? Huh? Who knows? Maybe this year she just might believe, huh? Oh, here she comes.
Hello there, everyone! Hello, so good to see you here! God Jul!
Good Jul.
God Jul!
Good Jul.
Very good! That is always a Merry Christmas in Norway. Very, very good. Oh, what a Merry Christmas it is! Look at all of these lovely decorations! Oh, so cute. Hello there, and welcome to the International Festival of the Holidays. My name is Sigrid, and I am the Holiday Ambassador for the Norway Pavilion, and I am so excited to tell you all about Christmases in Norway. But first, here is a little bit of a Christmas song sung by children of all ages. The Mouse Song, or Muse Visa. Oh, well, that must be a bird. And in my key. Thank you, Disney. And now they've got, right, here we go. When nights are getting longer and lakes will freeze to ice, Mother Mouse warns strongly about her foul device. You must avoid the mouse trap, but there is naught to fear. We'll all be celebrating at
time this year. Everyone, I sung a hot song of la-la-la-la-la. A mini gilded Oscar-la-la from la-la-la. I sung a hot song of la-la-la-la-la. A mini gilded Oscar-la-la from la-la-la. Your father mouse says that it's time to take a nap. Just dream about the Yuletide and not that awful trap. But Father Mouse is keeping watch the children try to sleep. They all have Christmas carols instead of counting sheep. Again!
Hey, and hoodoo and toodle-la-da-loo. A Merry Christmas season is good for me and you. A hen son, a hop son, a fa-la-la-la-la. A Yuletide and Oscar-la-la, Tom and Barry-la. A Yuletide and Oscar-la-la, Tom and Barry-la.
Now, all across Norway, the holidays are family time. But exactly how you celebrate the holidays depends on if you live in a big fancy city, or like me, on one of our wonderful Norwegian farms. Now, in the city, they might celebrate by going to concerts, or festivals, or church services, or my favorite, parties. And in the city, like many of you, they are visited by Santa Claus, yes? But on our farms, many families like mine still celebrate the tradition of the Christmas Nissa, which is kind of like a Christmas gnome, yes? Now, there are two types of this Nissa. There's Julenissen, who is much like Santa. He comes on Christmas Eve and brings the children presents. And then there's Fjesnissen, who lives in the haylofts of our barns. He's not creepy at all. Now, this Fjesnissen, also known as the Barn Santa, is a wonderful yet strange little elf who is the guardian of our farm animals, yes, and our welfare. Now, most people believe that he looks like, he looks like this silly-looking stuffed toy over here, huh? He's so cute. Now, it is said that especially at Christmas time, you must treat your barn Santa with respect. For if you don't, he has been known to cause a bit of mischief in one way or another. I have lived on a farm my entire life. And in all of my Christmases, I have never seen this Fjesnissen. Now, even when I was a little girl and all of my friends said that they could see him. Even my best friend, Marta. Oh, she was so excited. Sigrid! Sigrid! I saw him! I saw the Barn Santa! Last night they snuck into the barn while the porridge was still hot, just like we said we would. And then I hid behind the hay, and then there he was! Marta, you don't have to lie. I know the Barn Santa isn't real. It's okay. But Sigrid, I saw him with my own two eyes. He was right there in the barn. Didn't you see him too, Sigrid? But I didn't see anything. So all this talk about the Barn Santa is neither here nor there, is it? No, because we all know that these mischief makers do not exist, except in stories and in fairy tales, yes?
Toodle-la-da-loo!
Did you feel that? No? Maybe I had too much coffee. What was I saying? Oh, yes. They do not exist.
Unless they do exist and are therefore very clever and mischievous indeed.
Notice said that this Barn Santa is a very old, rather odd-looking little gnome. He looks like this. Ready?
That's not true!
I'm sorry, ma'am. Did you say something? No? Oh, now I'm hearing things. Oh, no. Christmas! Oh. In Norway is... It's my favorite time of year! We have festive decorations! Oh, like these! Over here! And, the smell! The smell of the holiday cookies just fills the air! But here's the best part! In Norway, we have a 3-day celebration!
Toodle-la-doo! Oh yes, we celebrate with a party! We like to party! We like to party! We like to toodle-la-doo!
Celebrate! We relax. So you celebrate. Our biggest celebration is on Christmas Eve. That would be ridiculous. I've had far too much caffeine today. Now, in the middle of the day, about 12 o'clock or so, everything closes up early. The bells in the chapel ring, and everyone returns home to their families to begin the celebration. And then, in the evening, it's lights out. Oh, just go on. The entire house is illuminated by the soft glow of candlelight. Now, after a big feast, everyone gets excited, especially the kids, because they know that in the next room is the Christmas tree. Now, all of the adults do the decorating, and the children, they are not allowed to see until... Mama! Mama! Is that tree ready? Yes, Sigrid. The tree is ready. Would you like to come and see it? Mama! It's beautiful! Look at you all! Thank you. And then, the rest of the evening, they spend exchanging gifts and singing Christmas carols around the Christmas tree until very late at night. But the children, they don't forget about their barn Santa, no. They leave him treats, too.
Toodle-a-loo! Oh, yes, they leave me treats, too. And in exchange, I watch over their crops for them each year. They leave me a great big bowl of rice porridge. Rice porridge with cinnamon and sugar and a little pat of butter right on the top. Now, I know that doesn't sound like much of a treat to all of you, but believe me, when the kiddies leave me a nice steaming bowl of rice porridge in the hayloft, it warms me up on a cold winter's night. High in fiber, too. Toodle-a-loo.
Now, you will never guess what the children leave their barn Santas. But go ahead and try. What do you think, huh?
Pudding.
No. Wait, yes. Rice porridge. That was a very good guess. With cinnamon and sugar and yes, butter. Well done. You're very well educated. Sometimes the adults leave him a sign of ale. But how did you all know this, huh? Who told you? The barn Santa. Oh, my sweet friends, I could just spend this entire time trying to tell you he does not exist. It's you!
It's me!
You're him!
I'm him!
It's him! It's the Barn Santa! Have you always been there?
Oh, I was here the whole time, Sigrid.
Oh, when we opened our presents on Christmas Eve?
I was there.
And when the whole family woke up early on Christmas Day?
I was there, too.
And when Marta saw you, but I didn't.
Oh, I was there for all of it.
So Marta was right? Oh, here's Mason. I have always wanted to believe in you. I'll take you everyone to the dock. Now I can see him. Here's Mason. May I give you a hug?
Do you indeed? Now that's more like it. Well, kiddies, looks like we made a believer out of the lovely Sigrid after all. And with that, I hereby dub all of you honorary Christmas magic makers for the rest of the day. Give yourselves a round of applause. Oh, I suppose I should get back to the hayloft. Oh, but before I go, kiddies, friends, remember, uphold the values of Christmas. Be kind, spread joy and cheer, and be good to your barn Santa throughout the new year. Go you!
We have so much to catch up on.
Oh, well, yes.
Especially my barn Santa that I couldn't have played with.
Yes, no little one. Yeah. Oh, nice. Who are you? stand by to celebrate the most wonderful time of the year as the Magic Kingdom proudly presents Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas Time Parade.
We're celebrating with us. Merry Christmas!
and the people.
Hang a box of evergreen on every single doorway. Make a giant cookie in the weedy shape of Norway. Go from door to door to door, we're sailing with our choir. Make a fire giant socks of love and open fire. Happy Mary, you'll have carol for your friends and dear. Thanks for sharing what you never got.
Ooh, a snowflake. Maybe I can catch it on my tongue.
Thanks for that time of year.
do so love a fairy tale Christmas time. Happy holidays. This is my favorite time of the year. Oh my.
Happy holidays, everyone! Hello there! Happy holidays, everyone! Be good! Merry Christmas to you.
Please stand clear of the doors. Or manténganse alejado de las puertas. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World.
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors are open, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will equip the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant... Peter Parker!
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate, and they're consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Just call someone else, ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here? I'm gonna go find Spider-Man first off, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode. The spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicles.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Go Empire! Yay!
Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, just that.
is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it is my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Boys and girls, this concludes our torchlighting ceremony. Thank you for attending and please enjoy the rest of the evening. Mahalo and aloha!
Beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland you continuing with us. We'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuídalos pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. Storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. We've got the big thing. Let's see here.
You gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator.
Chills, thrills, games that test your skills. It's all right here at Toy Story Midway Mania. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no! You gotta see it to believe it. Who out there can hear me? Raise your hand. Good, good, good. Who out there can't hear me? Raise your hand. Look over here. We got a bunch of wise guys. Now where was I? Oh yeah. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Now where was I? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no! You gotta see it to believe it. Quiet, everyone. I think I hear Andy coming. Everybody, freeze.
Greetings, everyone. We are pleased to announce that tonight, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. for your enjoyment. Again, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. this evening.
It's okay, folks. Hold so long. I'm saying you'll be playing, yes I am. With Woody, Buzz, Bo Peep, and Rex and Ann. My toy friends, they adore you, so they built the place in for you. Step right up, folks. I tell you, everybody can. Now I'm saying, you'll be playing, yes I am. Listen, pal, I'm saying, you'll be playing. Oh, what a treat, so sweet, complete with Jesse, Mommy Ben, and Stinky Pete, me, you. Andy's room is humming, plus company's coming. You know everyone's a winner, that's the plan. I'm saying, you are playing, yes Last night, Mrs. Potato Head said, honey, there's a salesman at the door with a mustache. I said, tell him I've already got one. Check out my new hat. It cost me an arm and a leg. On the next one. Okay, now, give me a D. I said, give me a D. Give me another D. Give me another D. What do you got? 3D. Yes, that's right, folks. Midway Mania is in 3D. So don't forget to pick up your game glasses just ahead. Hey, young man. Yes, you. What? Yes, I'm talking to you. Have you played Toy Story Midway Mania before? Well, you're in for a real treat. All the toys are inside, setting up the carnival playset. Even a couple of little green men that the missus insisted on adopting. Don't get me wrong. They're cute. I just want to say, anytime we brave. Hey, young lady. Who's your favorite? Speak up, princess. Take your time, kid. Ah, thanks. You're my favorite too.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? All right, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read. You might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right. You'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, they're like 15 feet away, he should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger, Ginger Snap. She's the one stop cookie. We are now entering the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know, they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, get down. I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. Looks like the gorilla took over this camp. Look what they did to that truck. Unbelievable. They left the lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. The monkey has a gun. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, through hard, through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer, Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean, 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 lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in the world. If you don't believe me, well then you're probably in the Nile. So here look, there's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Needs to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging, coming here, I'm gonna scare them away! Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. The terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like they're celebrating something here. I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by a war party. Everyone get down, all get us out of here. Watch out for spears. Spear, 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 spear. Spear, 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 spear. Ooh, that was fun to hear those spears flying by. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Woohoo! Piranhas! Man-eating piranhas! Ladies, children, you're safe. These are man-eating piranhas. Now these fish are on a strict diet. Here's Trader Sam. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Allie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're going to professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America,
materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
See all the ears laying down there?
The big
Some cute ones, too. Donut ears. I see Minnie Mouse ones.
Sure is fine in autumn. There's nothing like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold. All is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And you can find that someone warms your heart every time you meet. You should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine
you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
Please remain fully seated. Please remain fully seated.
We are eternally dizzy. With exiting the garage.
The Astro Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilot.
Guests of Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, aloha! Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. everyone who's ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water pageant. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather your purse souvenirs.
What's your language? Very still.
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
Sudden change in state of the wind. Approaching storm waves, climate and destructive to us, and to nature, it's about beginning the cycle of life. Sunlight create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planetary atmosphere. Rainforests are also extremely rich in synthetic living systems, providing oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms of essential life. Nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mud buffalo helped rich soil one day become home to the American farm. Discovering better ways to grow food that will ensure human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields, while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
Of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. Greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
new stuff that is going to make your life better. But green new stuff, making it reality, are two different things, believe you me. Who could ever forget the old plastic house? Robot butlers? Hot-like kitchens? The personal jet man? And my old-time favorite, the flying dinghy thingy. Well, they seem like quite easy. But here in Tomorrowland, or Wee-land, as I like to call it, the stuff you're about to see is routine, it's real, it's actual, everything is satisfaction. Okay, that's enough of that symphony, and please, no more of that doo-dah. We've got a new cast of entertaining interventions waiting in the wings, ready to be discovered by you. Ain't tomorrow grand? And now, a bright new world of innovations for your daily living, and it's coming to your doorstep in 3, 2, 1. There's a great big world of innovations, shining in our lives in every way, and a great big beautiful tomorrow, because tomorrow's happening today. Step through the door of your home, robotic. Having unexpected company is a snap. But getting them to leave is still a nightmare. We're still working on that. Yes, sir, we've got all the latest things. And I'm not talking Mr. Coffee, whose work I admire, by the way. I'm talking smart relatives of mine. Genius gadgets that take the hard work out of housework. You want digital, analog, interactive, hyperactive, radioactive. Can you believe it? It's all here. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. I'm expecting company to arrive at any moment, so if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this house. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, headed right this way. Well, see you around and around and around and around and around. Oh, bye.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. out. Oh, watch it. Jupiter's flying this thing look in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There it is, after that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grabbed the old axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo's breaking free. Keep shooting! Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes! We got the coaxium! I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship! Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train! Hey! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! Boost! We made it! I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out! My friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Don't forget to tag me on your video. #Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone, looking good down there. Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, I guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path and something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
Brace for impact.
I'm good. That was less amazing than I thought. Sure. Did you get it?
I got the data.
Okay. Try to test. Let's check. Hang on, I'll be right down. This is cool.
That's what they call it now, the aquatic coaster?
Yeah, it's now Screaming California. When I went out, I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he came in, he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like, I remember the first time I ran, I was like, yeah, glad.
I went on that ride 5 times with the kid. He was at the time. My shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and did Marriott's of America. California after that.
He's from Redondo, and that was like where we were like 30 minutes. I grew up at grass. And we just moved here to Oregon. Oregon for a while. For 3 years. It's like, the tide, it's crap, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're going to destroy
I have. We played hooky lots of times.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
The chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Ils est heureux. Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Que manigancez-vous?
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
The first order, excellent. We're not authorized to pick up the cargo.
We're picking up the cargo. Good, good.
They've accused us of stealing.
Well, see, now you're breaking up. I cannot hear you. What?
Don't you dare.
I don't. Oh, unfortunately, you don't know. What a conversation, anyway. Aha! Another group of flight candidates. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. What a fine-looking group of flight professionals. You remind me of me. But without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. And it's good you made it back. Good for you. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. Oh no, for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance. I get all the profits. What? No, the First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Hold on, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you world you are.
Good
Ha! Gotcha. Oh! What are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Very still.
Would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo!
Oh, googly bear!
And grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. We spread out and locked it down. Careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the first.
Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
Venez, suivez-moi. My chère famille is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Yes, here. Una nueva idea. Cocola? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it. What are you doing? Too many seafood. Out of my way.
Thanks.
What'd you say? Yeah, sure, you did? Oh! So I said, like, no, I need to go. I'm like,
Motion tracking, assigning individualized color profiles, web shooters calibrating. Woo! You there, Spider-Man?
I'm here. Where are you?
On our way. Okay, please sit back and enjoy your ride until we reach the intimidating disaster.
Wait, I thought that was still an exponential movement. Yeah, disaster sounds right.
I got you, Dave.
I'm glad to see you guys. Intentionally hit those green bots, maybe we'll trigger a chain reaction.
I think you're right. That should start it.
We did it! I can't believe the chain reaction thing worked! You guys
located inside the transport. Hey, thanks for attending our open house presentation and preventing the destruction of the world as we know it. Please collect your wits and any personal belongings as you exit the vehicle. See you later.
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, me. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were gonna be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome.
And here they come now.
Hot dog! Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, let the magic begin. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin. It's all your magic, wrapped up in pixie dust. Welcome to a place where dreams come true. A timeless journey through lots of fantasy. Where only a wish creates things like this to appear. Lovers magic, a place on earth can see. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Bye-bye, everyone.
See ya real soon.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long, pal.
All aboard!
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Land of the Future, Tomorrowland Station.
Oh, they're doing
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. Steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
As we make our way into Tomorrowland Station, we do ask that you please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for all Tomorrowland attractions, including Space Mountain, Star Tours, the adventure continues. If I can have a separate voyage, the monorail
Where's the apple fritter? How much stones can we have? Where's the apple fritter? How much
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the Iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identified.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Positive to positive or negative to negative? No, a positive that was negative positive. Absolutely positive. Hey, what are y'all staring at? Oh, me. Well, you got cameras. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Gee, a lot of families here today. Glad you're flying with us. You know, I like families. Sure, I see a lot of mine these days. Oh, look, there's Dad. Hi, Dad. Dad was the top Star Cruise pilot until he took a crash course in Star Speeders, if you know what I mean.
mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. Work now.
I love the manager.
Rocket Roller Coaster is a loud, thrilling, high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside-down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go. Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No. Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Give us some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
This light is never gonna work. Yeah. Well, okay. I've locked onto your vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
This basket see how ridiculous?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
No doubt it's the work of that nefarious coup, the sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance, the evil Emperor Zurg. His robotic army is stealing crystallic fusion power cells. Without those cells, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zurg. Scarper and I picked a fine time to see the new recruits. All right, you junior space rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon. Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots. You'll rendezvous at Planet Z. I will remain here at Star Command to coordinate the mission. Battle stations. Report to the flight deck for immediate launch. To infinity and beyond.
Attention, Space Rangers. This is Star Command. Prepare for immediate launch. Flight safety requires that you remain seated in your cabin while you speed away. Please face forward and sit back in your seat. Joystick spin control is now activated. You are now in command of your space cruiser. Joystick spin control is activated.
Yes, we will return sir to the store. He is a bad toy. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank, and don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank.
Sure is fine in autumn. There's nothing like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye. As we were walking by, I caught him. Then he looked my way, said enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold. All is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal. Shine on, harvest moon. It's autumn, wonderful, beautiful autumn. Let's take another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because that autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Morak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Borak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as the locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astrobarometer, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will be in motion immediately. Thank you.
ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission. I can see you on reserve.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors' chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, and that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our Tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on too. And let's all stay together.
He didn't say a word about it. I'm just going to go outside.
Look inside yourself. You are more than what you have become. Remember who you are.
I have all dreamed of a fireplace where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me.
Where the crowds would cheer when they see my face,
And a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The battles, the stories, the losses, and all the glory were changed by the way we live every day. Just look up and
company.
Long be yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain?
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Y'all, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened. Many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you John will do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak. Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they're calling us for the show.
Land's sakes, it's already showtime?
Land's sakes, yes, it's already showtime. Well, I believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall door.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
I say, have a good show. A real tropical serenade.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Lot 2 is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 on the night shall personally see him delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara.
hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue flag reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bakara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed. On mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our hands are friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Right for interrogation. Keep your...
We can look around a little bit too.
One ahead.
Stick around.
working today. Mom.
Oh, look it. Watch this.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, got it. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Bill. Yeah. The next group's ready.
Oh. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McKim. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up. And you lose control of the steering, not such a good feeling, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay.
All right.
What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up a 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one.
Jeff?
Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Oh, great. Well, Sherry says we're ready, so we'll see you out there on the test track. So please make sure your safety belts are securely fastened, as they always should be in your vehicle.
We're clear for dispatch.
Okay, let's move them up to the test area. Okay, here we go.
Mitchell? Vehicle 4 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great, let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on.
Braking now. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence. Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivated.
Braking.
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed 10%.
So it's not a matter of making way long, it's
20%. 30%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am.
And that's what we call an evasive maneuver. Hang on tight. Increase speed for the loop.
I expected it to be raining when we came out.
As long as they're heated up, let's grab a thermal image.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all components are well within test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data.
Good job. It was better not if you knew what was going on, huh? It wasn't as scary, was it?
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined,
curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation. The worldwide wonder of the Disney parks. And an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Edna, keep your eye on Jack Jack. No problem, darling. And the baby is gone. Edna?
Dash, go get him!
Edna, get guarded! Hold on! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
The baby has teleported to the next tunnel. Got it.
Hey, sweetie, come to mommy. No, don't go, Chloe. Oh, Jack, Jack.
Sorry that got a little crazy. Babies can be unpredictable. Yeah, Mom. Super babies.
Please remain seated until the coaster comes to a complete stop. Remember to gather your belongings.
Your little brother.
And safely exit your vehicle. Have an incredible day.
No, it's in second.
Exchange currency prior to their departure. Find private to visit the exchange office. Open daily during regular flight hours.
There has been a change for Star Flight 114. Star Speeder service to Endor. Flight 114 will now
Star Tours Flight 1119, non-stop service to Endor, is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
R2-D2 just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, I really would. And hurry, they'll need this console any moment now. There, I think you'll solve it with more. Well, how should I know what's wrong with the ship? I'm an interpreter of an abstract. However, you might just check the logging settings. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walts in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, available only from Star Tours. Non-stop flights leave every few minutes, so don't delay. Visit Endor today.
Things have certainly changed.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody. Hi, Walt. It's great to see you. There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
Tarzan, looking so nice.
Wait, they got E.T. They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
Hold on right there. Whoa!
Got him. At the bottom of the hill.
E.T., go to Tikri. Hurry.
Dipley. Ouch. Welcome home. You returned to Orb dog.
Welcome home.
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Bye. Naruto, Riley, Fran, Loopy, Pete, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
everyday gold. The East Wind traded places.
He'll never reach there.
Why me? Why me? Oh dear. Can anyone talk to them,
Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for Evermonth and Woodrow. They steal honey. Steal honey.
Rain went away, and everyone gathered together to say,
hooray for Boo, too!
Hi, and welcome to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car, no, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, ah! You just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is, to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that, I know that. But not a lot of things, a few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me? How about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. Who is it? And of course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take whatever you need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes.
She was such a smarty pants, know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh, yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel. Right ahead. Go.
Right again, Judy. Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see it? I'm gonna have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, ma'am, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants. Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas. Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
I will take fossil fuels for, let's go 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. That's, what is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy.
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commanding lead. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
Is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Wait a minute. Dreams! This is my dream. I'm in control now. I can still win. I still have a chance to.
Ellen!
Who is it?
It's me, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, I'm glad you came to help me.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Backstage?
No. Way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini-mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do. Time's a waste. Come on.
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird from here. Now some person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
I would have loved well, Mummies and Dads drink up with me, honey. Yo ho, yo ho, virus life for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. Virus life from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise a me. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up with me, honey, yo ho. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs, drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Yo ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Rather foolish when reading so much gold is lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Marauding, embezzling, even hijack. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, you hearts, yo ho. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure. Your notes have temporarily some climatic winged.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior monitor, go to code red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
How y'all doing today? Much better. All right, my name's Miranda. I'm going to be your director on set today. Down there at the end of the office, my assistant, bring neighbor, say hi, Brittany. Hi. All right, now I'd like to welcome you to Disney Hollywood Studios Backlot Tour. We're going to start our tour right here with special effects water tank. Water tanks like these play a major role in action films today. Some of that crazy out-of-control mayhem we've seen movies like Crimson Tide, Pearl Harbor, and The Rock can be created with some of these large-scale physical and mechanical effects. We're going to be shooting on an action sequence here today called Hardware Attack, using some of the very own special effects that directors like Michael Bay's and their films will be here to monitors. I'm just going to go ahead and set the scene for us.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard with the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows this serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our sound effects. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire. So it must be ignited at the exact precise moment. And it does take a lot of time and energy to set these furnace for an explosion. But the most important factor in all this is
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Royal and Brave Deckhand Debbie. Pass us on set for
All right, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. All right, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. All right, Captain. Pick up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. All right, Captain, spin your mouth. Hurry. He's coming back for another round. Get your boat out of there. Torpedoes have just headed their way. And we're giving them another nice round of applause. Those two things together, add some computer-generated images, pre-recorded dialogue, and then a rousing musical score. Turn your attention to the overhead monitors as we proudly present Harbor Attack.
anti-aircraft guns.
Myself and my assistant Brittany would like to thank you all for coming out here for our attack. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the cops warehouse.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when you're in real trouble.
Whenever they like me, press them.
Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Truly makes flying stick look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the construction. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. Do not come to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the object. Hey, now, colors. Shoot the cargo free. Pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. First, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. I'm so close. Keep reeling. Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! It's coming down! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Loose! Look, we did not die! Let's get out of here! Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we need them back, they may find the resistance. He's the last. Finish. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be the hard. Great job, Padre. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You will heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at?
That's where we were just at.
Is that where we at?
Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though.
What?
We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. When? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break.
group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet should you become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Interventions. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go.
Sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
The last. Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. We have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. And mystery, where truth still prowl the water's edge.
What is? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! The Dory, be gone! I'll cast the spell. Yes! Yes! You'll disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the farms!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond.
always been, will always be adventure.
What service?
I love this song.
Okay, now whose favorite color out there is orange? Anybody? Well, gee, I sure wish I knew somebody orange who could kick this party up a notch.
Well, I know somebody, and I'll give you a hint. He's orange and black, and he loves to bounce.
That's right, it's not Tiger, it's a Tigger!
It's time for a little bouncing.
All right, everybody, now's your chance to get bouncing!
There ain't nothing can bounce like the Tigger. Except maybe you.
Keep on bouncing.
All right, we've got yellow, we've got orange, now we need somebody green!
Oh, don't tell me. Peter Pan.
No.
Who's the other kid? Jiminy Cricket.
Picture somebody larger and a little more round. Just picture a big billiard ball with one eye.
Did somebody say there was a party?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike Wazowski.
I knew I had you the moment I laid an eye on you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
He would have nothing if he didn't have
Boy, am I excited.
Okay, friends, everybody shout out another color so we can bring in another one of our Disney pals. On three, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lavender.
All right, what did you hear this time, Emily?
Oh, I heard red.
Red.
Oh, yeah, this is one red hot crowd.
Okay, who's got 6 legs, lives under the sea, and has a merman for a friend?
I love to celebrate.
It's my favorite crowd.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Sebastian.
What a celebration. This is almost as much fun as it is under the sea.
Okay, everybody. Now go like this with your hands and pretend like you're holding a magic lamp.
What are you doing?
We're making wishes.
Well, what are you wishing for?
I think we're wishing that somebody's blue would get here.
Don't look now, but I think you got your wish. Genie, wouldn't be a party without you.
That's right. Mr. Blue himself.
Genie is in the house.
Oh, yeah. These look like real. How many people? Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Come on, put your hands up, everybody.
Look out.
Come on.
The genie is coming through.
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our colorful friends.
Thank you. Just Russia. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there. Yes, friends.
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition.
Okay, it's time to break up into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb.
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Eye. Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everybody around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci. I am touched.
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
Here we go.
Oh, we're ready.
All right,
Hey, that was cool. Give it up for Team Genie. Oh, wait, you other teams think you can do better? Let's give it a try. Team Wazowski, you guys are up. Right down to you. Try to sing it right, guys. Ready to win. Okay, Team Wazowski is up. Here we go.
Oh my geez, and see this is fun. But hey, Team Wazowski, you guys were great. All right, we're gonna call out the next three sections a little bit faster and in this order. Ready? Team Lumiere, Tigger, then Sebastian. All right, guys. Here we go. All right, Team Sebastian. That's it. We did it.
I am impressed. We
That was awesome! But which team should win?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Hey, why don't we ask them?
All right, you guys. Who do you think should win the color competition? Everybody did a great job, but tonight's winner is Team Lumiere!
Congrats, looking the winner.
Congratulations. Actually, you know what? You all did such a good job. Your winners in my book. But hey, now that everyone's in the room, let's really get this thing going. Welcome to the celebration. It's a jubilation. It's a carnival. People in the streets are dancing. No time for romancing. It's a carnival. Oh, secret lights flashing. Their eyes are laughing. Into your dreams.
This is fantastic.
It's so magic and a mystic music of the carnival.
Yes.
No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival.
Let's keep this energy moving!
Now you're talking.
Come on, people. Let's get moving.
We're grooving. We're moving. Oh, yeah. Another carnival.
Whoa, look at all these photos, Emily. Are you seeing this?
Oh yeah, Paradise Park is now one great big carnival of color!
Welcome to the celebration. It's a jubilation. It's a carnival. People in the streets are dancing. No time for romancing. It's a carnival. All the secret lights flashing. Their eyes are laughing. Into your dreams.
Wonderful.
No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I had a blast. All right, it's about time for all of us to take our places for World of Color. All right, let's give it up one last time to all of our colorful friends. Give it up for Sebastian, Lumiere, Tigger, Genie, and of course Mike Wazowski.
Thanks everybody, we hope you enjoyed our carnival of color. Remember the exciting colorful endings and over here. Now we're about to show something really spectacular.
Something good. Something good.
in just 15 minutes.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
Hang on. Here we go.
Nothing to worry about. Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed. You're gonna need it.
What have we done? I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. It's just the Big Bang. Let's be bigger.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator.
Oh, yeah?
See about that.
special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
A very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
unbelievable to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this is unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell we're world champs. It's all right to yell we're world champions.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se dejan no volar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red for your enjoyment. This land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween screens at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I've never looked at and I know that I haven't marked I think we'll let them over every.
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of
Plus pyramids, unleash your spark and journey into imagination with pictures and experience your favorite short film like never before at the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Next is The Land, where you can celebrate Earth's fifth anniversary. The Land is also home to Soar, a free flying adventure across the wonders around the world. Here at the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold onto the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We don't want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is our 5 who's going to help get you guys out here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners will see nothing. Fire!
The escape pod just below us.
Take those down. Copy. Hurry!
No, not up. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scout for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Your journey. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please stay by the other people. Stay clear of the doors and doors. Please keep all
This is the TTA Blue Line. Non-stop service around tomorrow.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Borak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if there's a tiny mover. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson at the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow. Today. See you in the future.
And exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms and
personal. It's in the media. It's not my department. Can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonova.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number 1. You sure they're going to be a better answer? Like maybe you'd like to change it B? Maybe you'd like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something. B. Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, Team 2? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant 1 said? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it. B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B. Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got. Sure enough, that's gonna be Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 2, getting a shine started up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go. Oh.
ABC's America's Funniest Home Videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
Alright, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2. B. B? Lick the woman's nose? You don't see something up there that might change your answer? C. Fetch woman a tissue. Okay, here we go. Contestant 3, what do you think? And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We've got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC show or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is Start Here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch your shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! When you want to say with me, bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A, bus driver, take it away. B, bus driver, move that bus. Or C, bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. Audience, do you know the answer? Say it with us then, bus driver. Move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to show? Do you care that you want Andy? It's okay. Anyway, audience, if you're going right this way, we've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on us? Folks, I hope you had fun here with me, but we have reached our destination. The Elias Street Home is there behind you. So everyone, jump onto their front yard and party.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. The next leg of our journey takes us to Main Street, USA. We'll head for Frontierland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Next up is a place that's always ahead of the curve, and not just because we're on the straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanic marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the morning. But I'm still awed by the rockets and
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required.
You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in Tomorrowland. Trip around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete. I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me. And I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, USA. A place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After our stop, we'll be heading for Frontierland, followed by a visit to Fantasyland. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station. Welcome to
to Main Street Station. Please remain seated until I give the all clear. Please remain seated. Please remain seated, everybody. Please remain seated until I give the all clear. You are now all clear to enter Main Street Station.
Please stand clear of the doors, or manténganse alejado de las puertas. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney
We head out. Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, New Orleans Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a park like right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as a mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The phone next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut! Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. Alright, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. We'll insert that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast on set and the crew of 75.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. Now, it's too late. They've just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now, you have survived that aerial attack, but then you see 2 more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, "Look out!" And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours.
stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps to the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers.
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, captain. Julie, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Let's go with that flight now. Pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that blade. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the target free. The pilot breaks. I can't stop. That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Power up the ship. Well, I gravity go axial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, they need something from Bungo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. Cargo's bringing free. Keep shooting. Jump, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. We're getting too hot. Distraction. Come on, the train. Hurry. We've got company. Who is right? We need them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. We stand last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This would greatly help the resistance. You will earn the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Hey, not bad.
I was doing it better than that. You are 35%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful. I was doing it better than that. Fired.
That's not too bad.
R5, damage report.
I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
Raise your hands for security clearance. And presto, the doors open for you. I now present to you Tannelier Tavon's private office.
Friends, you're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You're now standing in my private office.
I know.
Where I
Carefully scrutinize each and every piece that comes to me from different parts of the galaxy let's mute this guy.
Slathering on a constant loop was big motivation for me to escape. I go, ouch! Ow! That was not part of the plan. What? Of course I escaped. For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. The smart one. Listen up. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the control systems, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. Our buddy Mantis is in the getaway ship waiting for my signal, and then we'll be on our merry way. But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your hands, I get the clearance and the chaos begins. It's a foolproof plan.
35% of the time.
Oh. I'm gonna take this. Now move it.
Just kidding, you will never see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise. World famous for being world famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your social director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor for the next 2 weeks. All right, the first river we are entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boat by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. People usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? How hard of you guys to ask? Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. Usually they don't run off. Something really big must have scared them off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now let's see if we can scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat. Oh, no. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make us sound like a banana. They find it very appealing. Don't laugh, that's not cool. Yeah, the bitch and everything. Okay. Alright, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile! Disbelief, but nice try, though. Alright, coming up over here is an African elephant. Now, this elephant is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. Alright, Bertha! Speak! In Spanish! Now spray the boat! I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on! That joke rocks! Alright, we are now entering the African belt, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeest, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. They're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. Alright. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end, oh dear. That is my heart in the morning. Alright, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks in every corner. So please do me a favor. If you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now is the time to do it. Alright, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley is 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Ah! Okay, let's see if we can make this really tight turn over here, folks. Alright, just in case anyone wants to lead to the right! Lead to the right! Lead! I am so sorry. Lead to the right! Lead! We're not gonna make it! Okay. Alright, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh. This is the story of my life. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're stumbling upon a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them off here. Oh, God, go away! Shut up! Oh, no. Folks, looks like we're now heading into headhunter territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. Oh, dear. Alright, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know what, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Establish your attack! Don't worry about looking stupid, because I'm doing that for you. Is the coast clear?
Alright, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. I love you guys. I'm just thank you. Alright, we are now entering the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. Alright, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh, no? Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice, so keep your eyes open, because I'm going to keep mine closed. Looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool, me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're... Never mind. Okay, folks, looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey guys, look. On a beautiful night, we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? No, bad boy, no! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Duck. Ah! That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck. I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We are now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. Alright, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. Alright, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. Alright, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. Alright, now please listen up, this is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for yours. And please remain seated at all times. Okay? Everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation. Clap. Oh my goodness. You guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, all right. Please watch your head and watch your step.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
I want 2 on break, 4 on orange. 2 on break, rest of you on orange. How many here? 1. You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Okay, side blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
There'll be a send red. How many? 3. There'll be a send red. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens and we'll call you in by your assigned. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, Blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Ready to go.
Frank, into your side. Orange.
Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a trouble.
Yeah. Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Chef Andy is waiting for you. This one. Qu'attendez-vous?
Pour le repas idéal, encore un? Non. Un simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it! What are you doing? Que magnifique!
Hi, Pluto.
There. Now you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh no, we don't chase any cats. No. We're big friends of Vickers. We love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some for Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if you find
I will
any?
certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Bye.
My name is Orlando. I'm going to be your guide today. Just a quick couple reminders. It's a bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting guide. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a photo area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm gonna make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're gonna start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are kind of exclusive and they depend a lot of camouflage into things, so sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're going to see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are going to help them reach tall places. And only the male okapi is going to have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're going to see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. The shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy-shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square-shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the Little Ituri Forest, we're going to head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that lives near the water. Here on the left side, we're going to see some Nile hippos. The male Nile hippo can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a lotus. Lotus hippos. Here on the left side, we also see some pigbat pelicans. The pigbat pelicans get the coloration in their feather during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so armadillos in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. They're endothermic. That means they're cold-blooded, but they're going to get heated in their body due to the environment. So they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. So as we enter the Taffy River, we're going to head all the way towards our savannah. Savannah is going to be a large plain and a great area to see most of the animals in Africa.
Brian.
As you can see, the savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. Between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast scratchers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them, so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side, we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family. A difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack of successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dog won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankoli cattle. Ankoli cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of wealth in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelopes. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast, but they're also known as the newt due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. see an African elephant. Easy to spot due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills. And the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their backs so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known as a bachelor. Once again, another bridge. Please stay seated. Here on the right side, we're going to see some markings on those red clay pits. Those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will stick their tusks in those red clay pits so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. Here on the right side, we do see some trees that look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tusks in them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have pink coloration in their feathers, actually get those due to their diets. They consume dried shrimp, and shrimp is high in keratin. If you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. The white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhino is not because of their colors. It's actually a mistranslation from the African word lights. That means wide as in bigger. All the way in the back on the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. And cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some Gobi rocks, and on top of that Gobi rock, we do see a lion. And lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually gonna spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is gonna do most of the hunting, while the male is usually gonna be the stay-at-home dad who's gonna take care of their cubs. A group of lions is gonna be known as a pride. In the morning, the lion's eyesight is technically as good as ours, but at nighttime, their eyesight are 6 times stronger. That's why they're so successful hunters at night. So coming up ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. There's one behind that tree, and we're gonna, there it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards, so that way they can see anything that's coming toward them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. Another white rhino on the right side. So as we start exiting our savannah, we're gonna head all the way towards the Warden's Post. Warden's Post is gonna be a great area to see how both humans and wildlife will live in harmony. Alright, so here in the Warden's Post, we're gonna see some Nigerian dwarf goats. These goats are super cute, but they're also really friendly. They're a great source of milk and cheese, and they're really agile with a great sense of balance. They're also one of the few domesticated wildlife that we have here in our reserve. So next to that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are gonna have a box like that filled with bees, so that way whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're gonna steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. Also, the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages, more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. As we start reaching the end of our safari, I just want to let you guys know, if you want to see more animals and learn more about them, I do advise you to visit Gorilla Falls Trail. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippos through a glass. Also, while here in Harambe, we have the Rafiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to be a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the Domesticated Pet Center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's super cool journey. It's got nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30. Sunday Sana work. Alright, also while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the celebration festival, the Lion King. A great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There's going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos. Those are going to be the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, is one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. If you go all the way towards Asia, they're going to see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's going to be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're going to meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers, also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls Trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're going to go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just gonna wait a little bit. Reaching the end of our safari. So here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye, because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say Kuaharini. And Kuaharini does mean to go well. So Kuaharini guys, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there.
here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're gonna have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're gonna do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit.
Whoa.
Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. Ow! You're doing great. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Oh, I got a match. Well, I got one. Okay. Oh, I don't do that. I got one.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars.
I have purple hair.
Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Well, okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Seems to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? Nothing's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
What have we done? I think we took a crack. You're all heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma, in the corner, this is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
Intrusion alert, level 2. Intrusion. Disarmed. Sensor offline. Nothing to see here. Move along.
You don't look like recruits.
I've got this.
Intrusion alert, level 2. All units alerted.
My turn.
Let's try this again. Who sent you?
An old friend.
System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want? HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the quick jet.
It's in the jet. Let's go.
Incoming call from Mr. Stark. Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said no.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills. It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Give it to me.
We've got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94. Yes, Miss Romanoff. Bay 94 secure.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.